Sod off! It now belongs to the I'm working on something. Oh, hey, boss.
All weapons online.
They shooting us!
The Contra will crush them.
Job's a good un, boss.
The Silent Hunters are ready. Greenskin barbarians, get the group to cover us.
Happy New Year, guys, whoever's watching. This first game was too fast. No idea who was the work player. Can I check? It's a Smurf account. Okay. Who is on the stream and wants to have a 1v1, join while you can. 1v1 on outer reaches. Wow, Silent King joins. This is Necron Lord. Probably the oldest Necron player in the game. Oh, too bad he left. Hi, Eliminator. might take some time until we get the game started. If I'm to play, I would only do that versus AI probably. We'll need like probably 10 games to recover my hands a bit. Maybe it won't happen, I hope it won't, and we'll get players to join here. I will see if any other game's up. Not really. Back to Winstorm. Hi Pierre, Happy New Year to you too. No worries. There's nothing to watch yet, and if you want, you can always watch later. Necron Lord told me that a Winstorm kicked him. Hi, Blast. Hi, ErenBeast. Why? It's not so early. If I start too late, it means stream's gonna be much shorter, and I am more exhausted later in the day. I guess this is a good time. I wish I knew which one. Okay. I asked the Silent King to host a 1v1. ErenBeast or Blast, if you want to play, please join. Okay, so there's only about 10 to 15 seconds delay on my stream. I hope it's not an issue. Kansei decides to join, but he leaves. Okay. So that means we might get ErenBeast versus Necron Lord. Can't wait to watch it. It's gonna be fun. ErenBeast, where are you? Mr. Beast. Okay, we got another player in. I'm not sure who it is, but he left or just got kicked. Spider-Man. I guess this is ErenBeast's Smurf account, right? Good question, by the way, from ErenBeast. asking Necron Lord if he's sure about Meeting of Minds. Even ErenBeast knows it's a bad map for Necrons. Who knows, maybe it was a... apologies, maybe it was a misclick, still a bit sick. Coughing from time to time, I can't control it. In the left hand side position, ErenBeast. And the almighty Necron Lord on the right. Always fun to watch Necron Lord because he's having a really unique play style. Okay, he wants to build offensive turret. It will reach 2 points of the enemy, this one and this.
What do you orders?
I am honored that you require my skills. I hear the machine spirit's voice.
Good one. Necron Lord says it's too late. He's entertaining.
Standing ready. By the Emperor, you will have it.
As you wish.
Only if he focused the tech priest during this time. Only now he noticed. Too late. Look at this investment early game. He only builds generators with 1 squad of scarabs. Very slow economy, much faster map control. Instead, he will be tier 1 for a long time, I think. Okay, ErenBeast knows his base is empty, so he's going for the turret rush. Only 3 generators finished. It's actually not so bad when you think of it. But this economy slowdown will be felt in the long run. Miscontrol on this squad from Eren. He noticed late. Very resilient guardsmen. Even without morale, they survived for a long time. The squad will survive. Necron Lord in a bit of a panic builds 1 turret at home as well. Too bad he cannot cancel this one. And there are 2 priests on the command squad. This turret could go down. Turret is very slow, which it should have been built long ago and focused that tech priest. Tech Priest actually got disrupted by the Necron warriors. Intense right now. Still winnable by both. Okay, another offensive turret. Loads of Necron warriors melting down here from the las gunfire and from the turret. Now time to take down these generators and it's over. These two turrets on the offense don't really deal damage fast enough. It's been like 3 minutes for this turret to take down a listening post, an LP1. Simply not worth. But it covered also this point, defended. Maybe it was worth it. Just needed to build proper defenses here at home when he saw Imperial Guard running for this turret rush. Probably the only way to stop this aggression from Imperial Guard is if you build 1 or 2 turrets before Imperial Guard does. So you must have 1 turret up and focus the tech priests with it, and then the priests on the command squad. Prioritize in this order. And if you do, the enemy won't be able to build their turrets, they will lose the builders and then they will lose the priests, which will keep you safe. Good focus here with the turret, he killed the tech priest. Necron economy down, and now you see why ErenBeast asked about the map. He's got 97 to 10 income, and he's missing 2 listening posts. Necron has plus 20, plus 10 now. The Necron Lord is up, not for a long time though. Turret being repaired here by the tech priest. Very low HP on both, should prioritize maybe this one, it's not getting repaired. Anyways, it's over for Necron, he cannot recover, it's unrecoverable. Once you lose all the generators, you're not prepared for the turret rush, you can't really make a comeback. Imperial Guard has to make some huge mistakes in order for Necron to be able to get back into the game. Infantry command placement, yeah, ErenBeast decides to go bull mode here. Necron Lord wants a rematch, I hope we'll see it. ErenBeast agrees. It's not really a strange game, it's actually quite common for this matchup to see such a thing. Going turret rush on Necron, maybe not on Meeting of Minds, but it's a common strategy. You can expect Imperial Guard players to go for this move in the matchup. Less common of Necron to go with offensive turret versus Imperial Guard, however. Necron Lord is confident that he can do better and can beat ErenBeast Imperial Guard on this map. Hopefully he will not make the key mistake again. I'm not sure to what exactly he refers to as his key mistake. Maybe the fast offensive turret or very slow economy. I don't know. I can't say for certain what he means. Same positioning as in the previous game. Same players. Okay, I see the same build almost from Necron Lord. Goes again for the same position. Probably will build the turret again. And ErenBeast doesn't see it.
Objective secured.
Now he does. Gets the vision from the strategic point. Won't be able to stop the turret. However. Okay, even the dialogue is the same. Well, guess what, Necron Lord? Guardsmen are going for your base, not for the turret. And Necron Lord is ready to meet them with a squad of Necron warriors. Good one. Very fast Necron warriors. What's this build? That's why I like observing Necron Lord, because he's doing really unique, strange openings. Only places the first generator at the second minute. Yeah, it's Necron Lord style. Blast. Same also from ErenBeast, but I guess this time it's even worse for Necron Lord. Even slower economy. And he is not prepared for this aggression from ErenBeast. I'm not sure if he can kill this Tech Priest. Maybe with the coming of the Necron Lord, a faster Necron Lord that is, right? Tech Priest almost down. Maybe build some generators here around this turret. Would be nice. Not in the base. Squad of guardsmen almost dead. Should have focused it with the Lord in range. Maybe finish it off. Or kill this Tech Priest with the Lord in range. Just one hit. Double priest on the general. Intense. Okay, this is not too bad this time. Turret rush fails for ErenBeast. For now, he does not have a tech priest around. A very low income, however. On both sides. ErenBeast's income should go up higher, however. Something nasty in here happening. Necron Lord doesn't see. Heavy bolter turret. Necron Lord has no clue it's there. And it will reach this generator. Well, it only reaches one generator, so you can give up on this and just stay out of its range, but it covers 3 points. 2 points and the path to the relic is blocked. intense, unique playstyle, but I guess it won't work from Necron Lord. I think you must build economy much faster. 62 to 10 here, it's going up fast. Plus 40 for Necron Lord, down to plus 30. Good thing the Lord still has some amounts of HP. Goes for the Tech Priest. Good priority. Killing the Tech Priest is important. It takes ages to get another one from base. Second turret cancelled by ErenBeast. Strange positioning of this turret. In this area would have been better, I guess. Or maybe even here to reach this turret. Lord down. A squad of Necron warriors probably gonna get killed, or both of them, and it's game. Being creative is difficult. I mean, you can try new stuff all game long, but if you can't win games with it, it's useless. In the meantime, this turret's still struggling to take down this LP1. It probably was repaired or rebuilt, I might have missed. Tier 2 almost there for ErenBeast. And the Silent King struggles in raw tier 1 with plus 30 income. Happy New Year again to everyone who's joined. Tech Priest not here. Turret will go down. Now good luck dealing with the DPS from Guardsmen. GG. Yeah, I think another map might be better. Meeting of Minds is too hardcore. Not suitable for Necron Lord's playstyle, I think. It's too big. Too much room to move around. If you play aggressive, your enemy can easily avoid turrets and just go for your base. Hope you guys don't mind the music, it's again random. Soundtracks from different games, including some Warhammer 40k games, some fantasy stuff. Outer Reaches, strange choice from Necron Lord. I wouldn't pick this map if I play Necron, but might be playable considering his play style. If he can lock his opponent inside the base with turrets somehow, it might work. No rematch. No need to rehost. There's this new issue now to the server. When you start a game, it may take up to 5-10 seconds until it really starts. Again, unusual stuff happening at the start. This will be a late economy probably. Actually not as late as in the previous game. We'll start building the generator now at the 50 seconds.
It is my duty to serve. All right, man. We did it, sir. The Emperor guides all. The hand of the Emperor guides all. We've won.
I am on it.
Well, Necron Lord plays a game that he enjoys. I guess he is bored to death of standard games, doing the same every time, so he's trying weird stuff most of the time since I know him. He wants to play the game in a non-standard way, even if that means he will lose it. Well, that's his right. He's got the right to do that. The middle is free here. Command squad reaches Necron's base. It's quite empty in here. Good location for this turret, covers 2 points. But must be careful in the base now. ErenBeast could opt for a turret build up in here. Could be difficult to stop.
Taking hits. What do you rule this?
I am on it.
Fear ensures loyalty. Where do you need me? Let me inspire our men.
Necron warriors suffer here. The Commissar and General deal a lot of damage in range.
If such is the Emperor's will.
As we can see here, from Necron Lord constant investment in the Necron warriors early game. He's reinforcing the squads quickly. He loses a lot of warriors in the fights. Instead of building a faster economy. Some unique trait you don't really see on other Necron players. Because it plays to your disadvantage, of course. Lord dead. Still no use of this turret. ErenBeast didn't even try to go topside. He took the lower points instead. Middle one and this point. Necron Lord says that his Necron Lord doesn't listen to him. The irony. The Necron Lord in the game doesn't want to take orders from another Necron Lord in real life. Well, I guess it wouldn't matter. Something has to be done in regards to changing the build. I don't know. Maybe build defensive turrets instead of offensive ones. Would be nice. Because he's struggling in the fights at home. We're close to his base. So there's some work to be done on that part. Double turret now. There's no other way, it seems, to fight this. Against 2 turrets, Eren definitely has to get out of here. Necron Lord wants a 3rd turret. Good focus on the Lord from inside, and the LP1 kills the Lord. Triple turret. Well, what do you do when you see this? Just go tier 2 or go tier 3. There's no way Necron will catch up with tech. Doesn't have even the core yet. Yeah, I think we need another map. Maybe Blood River or Frazier's Demise. Something easier for Necrons. Actually, Blood River is not easy if you get rushed. Something like Fata Morga might actually work much better than this. The turret has been found here at the top side, takes it down without any loss. A low economy gaming from Necron Lord, with a lot of investment early game. Spending those 300 resources at the game start is probably the most important thing in the first 5 to 10 minutes of the game, so if you do not spend them properly, it's gonna cost you the game. You only get 300 power, unlike 1100 on other races. Must use that wisely. Well, the Silent King probably is rusty, might have been inactive for a long time. I know he can do better, but he has to keep trying. And maybe practice more on easier maps. I do not want to criticize, but it feels like he has a hard time feeling the game. Not sure why he argues with ErenBeast. This is GG, go next. In short, maybe we get one more game. No, I don't think he's got a lag issue. Well, you can't really tell from a replay that your warriors or units are not listening. You can only see what players orders them to do. You can't know for sure if that's not actually what the player ordered them to do, right? Again on this map. Same matchup now on Fata Morga.
Thank you, Machine Spirit, for our safe arrival. As you wish, so shall it be done.
Wow. Much better. Faster builds of the generators. Two guardsmen here from ErenBeast. Commissar and General. Good turret there. He can build another one in the base if he feels any threat.
What he wrote us. Where is his will needed? Standing ready.
Shouldn't have stopped building generators. Capturing strategic points with 3 squads of scarabs at once, probably overkill. Sending 1 squad or maybe 2 is more than enough. You have to build economy ASAP.
We're under fire!
Will only take me a moment. I am honored to acquire my skills.
Whoa, ErenBeast already took a point here from Necron Lord's side. Good one. Bad position for the turret. Must be placed here. And idling Necron Lord. Is he not listening again or what? Kill that priest, come on. You can do it. No need to run away. 1 more hit in the priest and then he wins the fight. Once the priest is dead. Hi Mr. Landshark, Happy New Year to you and everybody else who's watching again. General down here for Mr. Beast. I guess the priest from the command squad got killed by the turret. Missed that moment.
Make your demands, but be quick.
In the meantime, Mr. Beast goes tier 2. And upgrades income slowly while on the way. Yes, I do know Mr. Landshark. I think I saw some videos on his channel on Unification mod and Ultimate Apocalypse.
Let me inspire our men.
I remember, but it was many months ago.
Will only take me a moment.
What would you have me do?
Transition to tier 2 from Necron Lord as well on a very low income. thankfully build 2 more generators, plus 70 will be playable now. What exactly are the scarabs doing? I'm not sure what Necron Lord refers to.
I do not appreciate my time being wasted. Make your request. I may listen.
Playable, playable and winnable. More changes for Imperial Guard, of course. He's ahead in economy and tech.
Your assumptions are wrong.
Expecting something unpredictable here from Necron Lord. Some wonder should happen if he wants to win. Economy booming up here for ErenBeast. Can even focus on a tier 3 transition and just keep playing defensively, no need to bother with Necron. If he wants to play defensive, you can just go tier 3. Or take down this turret and go into his base. Weird fighting here, should have tanked in with the Chimera, jump into that turret with the command squad, focus with guardsmen and it goes down and there's nothing after that. Only the Lord. Tier 3 goes up. Good point. 2 LP3s getting upgraded. Can even build a second HQ soon. Oh yeah. And not just a Necron player, if you're playing any faction, you have to harass this broken economy, I don't know how to call it, otherwise it's not normal. They get way too many resources, and you better make sure they don't. You have to always focus on their points, take them down, maybe even ignore his infantry and army and focus on taking down Imperial Guard economy rather than fighting him. Necron Lord playing too passively this time, staying in the base, not doing much. Generator down. No greater summoning core for Necron Lords, and ErenBeast can go tier 4. Eren ready to face this attack, easy. Basically tier 1.5 infantry here from Necron and tier 3 stuff from Imperial Guard, no chances. Tier 4 on the way. Okay, the generator got cancelled at least. But this is over. And I'm not sure we'll get another rematch.
I will whip the first of you who retreats.
168 to 106, and that's without the second global upgrade. Loads of LP3s, however. Poor Necron Lord, not listening. He was surrounded, probably without teleport. It was on cooldown.
Let me inspire our men.
Impossible to escape and impossible to win this next fight for Necrons. He let Imperial Guard chill and build huge economy. Impossible to win now.
Best you've got.
Imperial Guard basically tripled or quadrupled Necrons income at the moment. This Necron playstyle is too far from competitive. Maybe you could play like that for fun against your friends who also try weird stuff, but in a standard meta game this stuff doesn't feel like viable at all. No, the player is actually not bad, but he's trying stuff that doesn't really work. GG, that's right. At least the Silent Kings knows his mistake. GG. Hi Josh, I probably will not play. I am not in shape at all for any 1v1 games, even team games. Too bad right now. Slow and lazy. No games up. Maybe someone wants to join versus Ethereal and play. I forgot the previous nickname of the second player, Manion Bro. Winstorm joins, but again his Tau player. Okay, he will play Chaos. No, Manion Bro was good when I watched him. Chaos versus Tau. Why did I play remastered though? I don't know. This version of the map is much worse than the original.
We're here to serve, Master.
The colors were changed a bit. The river water is light blue instead of dark blue. They made it look a bit like a velvet duress with the colors. Three cultists, raptors, and Chaos Lord from Winstorm.
The silent hunters are ready.
And Ethereal plays Croods and Vespids.
Send us toward the enemy. The target is ours. Send us to serve. Mission accomplished. The technology of Tau makes us strong. Ready to build. We live for the hunt. Meeting resistance.
No generator from Chaos. Obviously afraid of Vespids. And then if you open like that, you don't even have resources for a generator. Now a mistake here done by Ethereal. Instead of trying to cancel this LP, you better focus on finding the cultists and heretics and kill them. Hi Apache, Happy New Year. Stealth suit almost dead, escapes. Okay, the decap happened. Good one. Goes for another. Chaos had enough requisition to place, but was too slow.
We can serve you. We are recaptured.
A lack of generator on Chaos side means he cannot upgrade LP2s
We will serve you.
for a long time.
Return. Grant us the power of the dark god.
Mission accomplished.
And Raptor's busy chasing the Vespids.
We are under attack.
Vespids overlooked the heretics. Could be too easy kills there. Goes, they find the cultists, but too risky to fight when so many raptors are close. Have to keep an eye on the Vespids all the time, otherwise they will melt from that damage. 2 red Vespids.
My life is
Whoa, 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 fire warriors, where are you going? Wanted to go for a decap here.
my life is forfeit.
We'll focus on the heretics and kill them. 1 heretic down. Not enough to kill the second one. The second squad of raptors is out. Yes, I patch, this is live. I'm observing 1v1 games. No replays.
Grant us the gifts of the chaos gods, great one.
Thankfully we get enough 1v1 games these days. Not sure what will happen later. There's one thing though that happens at the moment on GOG.com platform. Those guys want to bring Dawn of War 1 Master Collection to their store, and they say that the multiplayer will actually work and it will be separate from Steam. I guess the reason why it takes so much time for them to actually publish the game is because they can't really fix the online servers. It's probably going through hell right now for those. But if they make it work, it might be a good chance for the game to get some proper online servers. If they manage to actually make their own servers and make them work as intended, because the Steam ones are broken, clearly. So let's hope they will succeed.
Meeting resistance.
No idea what's going on and who's ahead. Looks good for Tau. He had enough resources to transition to tier 2. Okay, he ordered the Tau commander. Much worse economy wise for Chaos. Map control is good, however, got all of the points. Takes critical location.
What do you want? Biocast serves with pride.
What I noticed in the game is Ethereal's reaction time is a bit slow. Not fast enough for Tau. Loses crews in a bad way. They are too weak even for Chaos Marines. Looks like GG and Chaos actually wins this. 2 points down for Tau. What's this? Why recruits are eating in front of the Chaos Marines? Don't repeat. Yeah, this is over for Tau. Thank you for your super chat, Stanley. I am observing 1v1 games on Steam. This is vanilla, no mods, only camera mods. You can find it easily if you Google Dawn of War camera mod or just download it from those stats. The game is actually unplayable without this modification on high resolution, so it's a must. Ethereal says it's his third game versus Chaos as Tau, I guess. No wonder it was difficult. Without experience, difficult matchup. At the top level, I think Tau is a lot stronger than Chaos. It takes hands and effort, however, if you want to win. Albinos, you can try making the fake monolith in late game. Produce a bunch of Necron warriors upgraded, immortals, teleport the fake monolith in your opponent's base, teleport the immortals and Necron warriors there and take down his base instead of fighting his infantry. Maybe you can catch him by surprise if you do that, and this could put you in a good position, because many people don't know how to react to that kind of move. They just lose themselves, don't know what to do and quit. Make the deceiver also, teleport, jump into the enemy infantry, deceive them. If you have turrets at home, move the deceived army into your towers. There are many tricks you can do in late as Necron. It's very fun actually to play Necrons in late. Even spamming flayed ones is nice late game because they get more HP. Rematch between the same players, Tau versus Eldar on Battle Marshes. I think here Tau has good chances, but again could be difficult early game if Eldar will do an all-in. It's difficult for Tau to handle early game all-ins. If they get past that phase of the game, then they get really powerful. Yeah, feel free to ask more questions.
The technology of Tau makes us strong. We hunters patience.
Jetpacks and Vespids will be made by Tau.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
Jetpacks before the Vespids. Obvious move here.
Mission accomplished.
Because if you make Vespids before the jetpacks, you can't jump with them over the wall.
The technology of Tau.
And faster jetpacks also allow the stealth suits to jump around and get the map faster.
Stealth team ready for next exercise toward the enemy.
All those that oppose
The Farseer is here ready to meet the Vespids, will stay close to the generator and defend. When the Vespids will jump in here, they will get disrupted by Farseer's close combat abilities. She has huge disruption. Very unfortunate for the Vespids, they lost more than half HP. Down to 1/4 of HP, something like that. Need to go away and try to regenerate. One trick for the Tau player is to get back home with the Vespids, or somehow try to get the Farseer far away from the generator, and then when he knows there's nobody at home for the Eldar, he jumps back in here and takes it down. But a smart Eldar knows this trick and will not fall for it. Builder down here for Winstorm. Can't finish his LP on the relic. No, Albinas, if you struggle against Rush, it means you're having a bad opening. I mean, even if you build a turret, you have to make faster Necron warriors and reinforce the squads a bit. And you have to make sure that if you build a turret, you build it in a good location. Think about a location where you will be fighting. Usually it's close to your strategic points at base. In that case, you can try to capture a strategic point faster and upgrade it. Can help a lot against Rush. Could actually be even more useful than a turret. So you could live with only reinforced Necron warriors and one upgraded obelisk, for example. You don't need to build two turrets, because if you rely too much on the turrets, you will be forced to stay in the base. You won't really have an army to get out, and your opponent will get all the map easily, including some of your points. Vespid's still alive, getting too much damage in here. A lot of them die. Tau dominating on the map control. Feels like he's in control of the game thanks to the Vespids. 85 to 10 income. Against 80 to 20. Eldar probably overkilling it with these generators. 4 generators in tier 1. 3 was more than enough. Now he will float on power. And might find himself being pressured. Yeah, in that case, if he switches the side, it's just better to make faster 2 squads of Necron warriors, reinforce them, make the Lord, and you should be able to fight a Rush. It's doable to fight Rushes without turret or even LP2s if you reinforce your squads faster. You can invest in a faster summoning core again, make flayed ones, or make fast Necron Lord artifacts. There are many ways, it depends a lot what race you're playing against, what map you're playing.
Just as we shape it.
There's no one rule to beat a rush.
Our minds work as one.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
All elements have found us. We walk our path.
You can even try yourself to rush the opponent with a turret and fast Necron Lord or fast Necron Warriors. Take him by surprise.
How can we help? Our minds work as one. God down.
Bad fight for Eldar here.
We return from exile.
Tier 2.5 on the way. Support portal. Might be a surprise. For a Tau.
Drum will crush them.
Victory countdown has begun.
A Falcon with Harlequin in here.
Shazla ready for action.
Could do wonders.
We walk the path less traveled.
Hi Dan, welcome to the stream.
Command me to build. We are shaped by fate just as we shape it. You cannot.
Well, I guess if I'm not streaming Dawn of War, I'm not streaming anything, because people don't want to watch when I stream other games. It's really a simple rule.
Prosper as Tau.
So I either stream Dawn of War 1 or don't stream anything, because it's pointless.
As Tau shall.
We are under enemy fire. We return to the same
Pin them down and eliminate them.
The time for war is
No space and time retreat from my mind.
Harlequin is here, hello. Vespids.
The troop is ready. The stage is set.
Falcon idling for a bit. Should carry that Harlequin
Foretold this day.
here in the middle of the Fire Warriors, unload and click the dance. Or the kiss.
We are ready to deliver death.
I'm not sure why Ethereal is waiting. He should have done that long ago.
command me to build.
Nothing is hidden from my sight.
80 to 50. Thankfully not floating on power.
Make us strong.
Better economy for Tau. Okay, 2 Harlequins, now I see. Ethereal actually wanted to go in with 2 Harlequins. But yeah, if you're waiting, that means you're also giving time to your opponent. So this kind of plan could easily fail. Hi, Guardian.
We are under enemy fire.
Most of the Eldar units getting killed in this fight. Yeah, difficult in tier 2 for Eldar. Tau simply has more damage.
Danger has found us.
At your service.
It's easier for them to handle the fights. Could get a bit tricky again when Eldar gets out 2-3 squads of warp spiders.
Under enemy fire.
The jumps can be a threat for fire warriors. And that's why you need the devilfishes.
Just tell us where you need us.
Stanley, I used to play unification mod, player versus player, like a year ago. If you will check my older videos, you might find something. There's also a unification mod playlist on my channel. I might be playing it again in the future, I'm not sure yet. I know the team is constantly working on the mod, adding new stuff, trying to balance things out. But from a competitive PvP perspective, there is no hope for this mod. Too many factions, too many units, impossible to balance out. Even vanilla would be almost impossible to balance perfectly because of 9 factions, and there's like over 20 on unification mod. That means people can always find new stuff and tactics to abuse which are broken and get some easy wins. I enjoyed unification mod against AI in survival mode. It was fun. Some base trading here, Eldar doing decent damage to Tau base. Unfortunately for Tau, he didn't get out any devil fishes. Has 5 squads of fire warriors, however, can easily kill the Eldar infantry. Intense right here, but feels like the Eldar is gonna lose this fight. Doesn't even have detection around. And he probably does not have the jumps for those warp spiders. He was actually waiting for the jumps to reload. Falcon goes down. Most of the Tau squad survive. Now he's in a good position. Eldar has to retreat. Anyways, nice damage was done by the Eldar. A very good economy, however, for Tau. 126 to 40. I bet he's got both upgrades on requisition. Time to counterattack. This is why I was complaining a bit when I saw so many generators. Now Eldar floats 800 power. Can't make use of those gems. GG. Ethereal quits. Well played by Tau. He knew how to play the matchup and how to play on this map. A lot of 1v1s, unfortunately the other two do not have observers, but I will check who is in here. No idea who's this guy. Back to Ethereal. If anyone wants to play against him, please join. Albinos, I guess that's the reason why you struggle against Rush. Full Scarabs is actually very vulnerable against Rushes, so you have to know your opponent well. If you expect aggression, you only need to go like 2 Scarabs, or maybe even 1 on a Blood River, make only 1 squad of Scarabs and then get 1 or 2 Necron Warriors quick, then 1 more squad of Scarabs and then the Necron Lord. You have to know how to prioritize, and for that you have to play a lot of games and watch a lot of replays. There can be a lot of situations, different ones, that you can handle differently. There are no rules on what to do step by step in order to win. I almost read Superman, but this is actually ErenBeast. Who wants to play versus ErenBeast? Yeah, good point here from ErenBeast. The shorter delay is actually good for communicating with the viewers. But there's some potential for the dirty players to check my stream and see what their opponent is doing when there is only 10-15 seconds delay. It can't I mean, it's the default one. Can't really get shorter with normal latency. No idea who's SoulReaper. Well, I guess ErenBeast knows. Otherwise he would have kicked if he was new, so hopefully we'll get a good game. Orks versus Imperial Guard. One of the most popular matchups, actually, in the past few years, because Imperial Guard and Orks are very popular factions among the players. There are a lot of Ork players and a lot of Imperial Guard players, so there were plenty of games in this matchup. Actually weird, very weird opening here from Ork. Only one Slugger Boy squad, double generator, shooter boys and big mech.
It is my duty to serve.
I hear the machine's
Non-standard, uncommon. A risky build here from Orks.
Good and boss.
Don't really expect it to work.
Good and boss.
This point will be captured in 10 years from now.
Enemies here. The fight's starting. We're under attack. Sod off.
Oh, by the way, I might be streaming Retribution soon. I'm not sure yet when I will start it, but I will play Retribution campaign either on stream or I will record it and upload. I completed Dawn of War 2 and Chaos Rising. So it's time for Retribution, and then maybe we'll play Dawn of War 3 as well. Only the campaign, however. Unfortunately, Dawn of War 3 died before I could play it in multiplayer. I didn't have a good enough PC when people were still playing it online, so I didn't even install the game. Now I can play it, but there are no people for online. This is over for Orks.
You need something fixed. Sod off.
ErenBeast took his point.
Best you've got, if such is the Emperor's will. Green skins. Thought I smelled something. You will fire.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
Taking hits. By the Emperor, you will have it.
I am on it.
Objective secured. What now? Sir, what do we do?
I am honored that you require my skill.
Interesting move here with the mech. Wants to take down Imperial Guard's generator. It's not gonna work. 2 tech priests around now and they repair faster than the mech deals damage. Even if only 1 tech priest can repair at once, still enough to save.
Where's our fire support?
No, the Orc is not a bad player, but I can tell he is not experienced in 1v1 games. It's clearly visible. Double generator opening, only 1 capping squad. It can be okay for team games, but not 1v1s.
Hey, boss. Where's the fighting? Where's the fighting?
Gretchen sent on suicide mission, nobody else to fight.
What is it? What is it? The boss? Who is getting shot up? I'm working on something.
If there's any more experienced player out there on my stream, and if you want to play against ErenBeast or host a game with observers, I will join and stream your game. 6th minute, still only one banner for work, no tech at all and no economy. Has a hard time taking control of the map now. Huge skill gap in this game, not much to say. But this is what you have to go through if you want to get good at the game. There's no other way really. If you're not playing against good players, you can't get good. Hi Shagaft, please get in and play. We need someone more experienced for ErenBeast. I would really appreciate it. Either you or Jess or Blast, or who else is watching. Tier 2 on the way for ErenBeast. 700 power float for Orks. Did he really need the second generator in this case, you might ask? Of course not. Instead of the second generator, a second squad of capping Slugga boys should have been produced. No problem, Shag, you can watch. I was only wondering if you could, but if you can't, yeah. A no, a hard no is fine for the answer. Yeah, it is, I know. It's timeless. Paper works here, melting down from grenades. Not much they can do. GG finally gets called by the Orks player. Time to leave this. I hope Mr. SoulReaper learned something from this game. Okay, who will be hosting and playing next? I still can stream for another 2 hours at least, so we can get a lot of games going if there will be players. 1v1 medium, no observer. A free-for-all on Mortalis. I think I had enough of them in the past. There are some really dirty players in free-for-all games. Had really bad experience in the past. I don't feel like playing again that type of game. 1v1 all welcome. Yeah, we can observe this. Eliminator. Elamaunt versus ErenBeast. ErenBeast quickly becoming the most popular player on my streams, especially the last ones. Anyone can do that, all you need to do is just join and play against him. Or any other games I'm observing. We watched these two players fight against each other the other day. It seemed a tough match for elamaunt. I think Eren won twice or thrice. Don't remember. I think they had 3 games, all of which were won by ErenBeast. Hopefully elamaunt can get a victory today. Hello DJ.
Oh hey boss.
Now this is a more appropriate opening for Orks compared to the previous game. This is how you do it. I know there are new people watching my stream, so in case you wanted to know a better opening, this is it. And a good cap order also.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
3 guardsmen from ErenBeast.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
almost a must for this map. Bunch of points to capture. Sometimes it might feel like even 3 guardsmen are not enough. If you get pressured early, you need to capture, you need to fight. 3 guardsmen really feels like the lower end for this map. I mean, you need 3 or more. You could go for 4 squads without generator even. But the more squads of guardsmen you make, the more difficult it is to play the first 5 minutes. You must feel the game really well and have a lot of experience with Imperial Guard. Elamaunt playing his stuff. Economy boom, LP2s playing defensively. No grid. Took all of his points, he can now play however he wants and adjust to Imperial Guard's playstyle. Psyker down. I missed. Did he cast the Strip Soul? Winnable fight here for Orks. Not anymore, however. A new Psyker is there. A new Strip Soul gets cast. elamaunt will be forced to retreat. He can't afford to lose the big mech so early. He has to run away from here. What he wanted to do in this fight is win time. And he's got plenty of it. Keep the Imperial Guard player busy as far away as possible from the Ork base. If you're playing this economy boom, it's perfect. Huge float for Ork, he can afford a new mech immediately. And even go tier 2 slowly. Orks would eventually lose the fight. The only reason why it's still going on here, why elamaunt is still fighting, it's for the reasons I've mentioned earlier. He wants to keep Imperial Guard busy, far away from his base. Even if that means he will lose the fight eventually. Now he's got the armory up, he can make big shooters and have an easier fight in a minute. Big shooters are here. A new mech is almost out. What an unlucky hit. 0 damage done by the mech on this Psyker. Again, hits but deals no damage, and from the third one we get a sweet fatality.
Until taken hold victory.
Still doesn't look too good for Ork. He's got nice DPS, but these shooter boys can be killed easily. Okay, did I see grenades? Yeah, the grenade launchers are being added to the guardsmen. Another strip soul absorbed by the mech. Armor upgraded for Orks. Anyways, enough damage for ErenBeast to win the fight. Enough infantry. And elamaunt is forced to go back. I didn't notice the animation. My bad then.
Shall I get started? Shall I get started? Let me inspire our men. Where's our fire support? They shooting us.
Big Mac dies twice. That's bad. Bad sign.
Storm boys is ready for a fight.
No, it's the second time. Third time elamaunt orders a Big Mac. That's a lot of resources. It adds up.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. What is it?
Tier 2 up here for Mr. Beast. He's got the plasma now.
4 minutes until taking full victory.
He's ready for a fight.
0 damage to Imperial Guard economy was done. No harass with Storm Boys at all. It feels like it's too late already. Massive fight around the map. Storm Boys getting outnumbered. Not enough Storm Boys around. One squad dies. Second... Well, if you lose a squad of Storm Boys, the second will get killed even easier. And even faster. The less support they get, the faster they die. Yeah, this looks over. Feels over. For Orks. Big Mac about to die for the third time now. GG. You have to play more aggressively as an Orc player on this map. If you play defensive economy boom, I guess Imperial Guard can handle it. It's more difficult in the first 5 to 10 minutes when Imperial Guard must always run around and defend from Orc harass. This is when the Orc can get the upper hand in the matchup. Okay, now I don't know if I will get to Observer. My phone running low on battery, I have to charge it. This is how bad it is when I play. I made like 2 misclicks in this word please. Not used to this keyboard. Although I've got it for 3 years or 4 years now. Still misclicking a lot. Fat finger syndrome. Something like that. Always hitting 2-3 buttons at once. I probably need to throw it away and buy a new keyboard. Something more suitable. Same matchup, but a different player now. Blast as Imperial Guard.
To the Orks!
Red versus blue. I'm not sure if it's getting more players. Actually, only a few 1v1 players around. Even on Sunday, a very low variety of players, in fact. I get the same players on every stream. But yeah, it's nice to have the viewers at least. People seem interested in Dawn of War 1 after... can't really call it a fail, but yeah, Darktide did not really meet our expectations. And I'm not surprised at all. It loses popularity with each day. And as I have said many times before, it feels like Dawn of War 1 is gonna outlive even Darktide. Unless the developers add more content in that game, or I don't know. Make it more fun to play, because I played the game for about 4 or 5 hours. And I don't feel like I want to play it more. I'm not sure why. Feels like I had enough. Too repetitive probably, very repetitive gameplay, nothing unique about it. Okay, we get that weird lag again. From time to time there's a lag spike. Or freezes for half a second. Server issue probably. Nice one. The mech manages to kill the priest. Unfortunate this lag. I hope the players don't have it. I would really be annoyed.
It will only take me a moment. It will only take me a moment.
What do you orders?
92 to 20 income on Imperial Guard, 116 to 20. Now, while Ork has this economy advantage, he should start being more aggressive. Get Storm Boys out quick, get those speed boost upgrades, chopper research, reinforce them, and try to win the game somehow. Or you could try to play like really passive and try a fast tier 3. Possible to surprise Imperial Guard with a fast tier 3. Fast flash gates and fight a bomber. Really nightmarish experience for Imperial Guard. If they are not prepared, it's over.
fixed. What? Green is bad. You need something fixed.
Okay, Storm Boys here. Pylo guns finished at the 5th minute. That means the armor will be up by the 7th minute. It's on the way now. That's late.
What hero is What would you have? They cannot withstand us! We're under attack!
Not enough green skins around. Needs one more squad of Storm Boys. Has enough, floats too much.
Something fixed. My devotion is assured. Where's our fire support?
Tier 2 banner placed, custom gadgets for the big mech getting researched. Feels like the big mech didn't really die this game. Much better than the previous. Tier 2 here for Imperial Guard. They actually hit tier 2 simultaneously. Now elamaunt needs more Orks. Not enough Orks. Mech shop. I wouldn't build it unless I hit tier 3. But what do I know? Looks bad for Orks now. He's got good economy. Still playable. But if Blast will upgrade the guardsmen, add grenades, plasma, he will easily win the next fight. Ork has to do the damage before Imperial Guard hits tier 2.5. It's a lot easier. No control at all here on this squad. A lot of guardsmen get killed. The squad, almost the entire squad got killed. They got reinforced only because the priest came in there and got attached. Hi Alex. Whoa, the Psyker stun failed. Probably got outranged. Good ward track. Very good to harass on this map. Still not enough Orks. More and more coming out, however. This is good. Should try to build a big generator. Yeah, this is the amount of Storm Boys. I guess the minimum amount of Storm Boys you need in this matchup. Preferably more. And they must be used at harassing enemy economy if they don't fight guardsmen. They must take down economy. Would be perfect if elamaunt practices and does this stuff earlier in the game, like 3 minutes earlier. This can be done without the mech shop, this kind of damage. Yeah, I guess it's a matter of taste. With Darktide, people had very high expectations of the game, just like Dawn of War 3. It didn't deliver. You get bored really quick. Well, at least I was getting bored really fast. The gameplay is very repetitive, only 4 characters, no story at all in the game. You just walk around and kill zombies. Nothing unique in the game. It's a zombie smasher in 40k setting. Why should I play it? There are hundreds of games like that.
Has begun.
Imperial Guard suffers here. Orks slowly preparing for tier 3 transition. This is the kind of pressure you have to put on the Imperial Guard if you want to win. GG. Even if Imperial Guard would have managed to kill all the Orks, Blast would still be behind. It would take him ages to recover. No, Alex, I don't think there will be more tournaments in Dawn of War. Most likely not. One of the organizers of tournaments, Obivaka, is not really interested in Dawn of War. Last time I checked. I mean, he's still doing tournaments from time to time, but it's not nearly as many as it used to be in 2020, 2021. For obvious reasons. And then organizing tournaments takes time, takes energy, and takes budget. Ideally, you need something for the players, for the winners. Really wanted to see Blast's Chaos versus Mr. Beast's Imperial Guard. So many Orks versus Imperial Guard today. As I was saying, a popular matchup.
If such is the Emperor's will.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
It is my duty to serve. Present and accounted for, sir. What are your orders?
I am honored that you require my skills.
3 guardsmen even on Titan's Fall. Always
I hear
acceptable.
the spirit. As you wish, so shall it be done.
What are your orders? I stand ready to serve. The hand of the Emperor guides all. It now belongs to the Orks.
2 Slugger boys and Shooter boys from Blast.
Job's a good un, boss.
Yes? What's it?
Enemies here. The fight's starting.
Outer points captured first by the Orks. This one could go down. Not even worth upgrading. Getting assaulted. Anyways, this LP1 paid off already. No, impossible to save. Blast wanted to upgrade it. A good one in here. He saw 2 squads of guardsmen. On outer map he knows guardsmen are busy, so why not try and take this? Unfortunate for the Slugger boys, probably gonna get decapped by the guardsmen. Interesting question, DJ. I think you should play similar as with the Dark Eldar. Mass a lot of Necron warriors. If you can play aggressive early game, good, you can go for it, you can try. Otherwise you can try to play defensive, make a lot of Necron warriors, play defensively, take up slowly, Blast gives up and quits, GG. And in late, if you manage to survive, you will be stronger than sisters as Necron. You can try to play defensive by overextending. Force mistake on sisters. Or you can try tier 1.5 all in. Whoa, finally we'll see Chaos versus Imperial Guard. Or maybe not. It depends a lot when you do it, DJ. If you're playing standard, yes, you will probably fail. But if you do it like very fast, on a lower income than usual, on a smaller map like Blood River for example, it might be actually playable. You must Necron warriors, but not only Necron warriors, also flayed ones. I think I had similar games on my streams, you can check them out. Or if you play defensively, you upgrade the Necron warriors in tier 2.5, not before that. If you do it standardly, as if you would play against Space Marines, yeah, you probably will fail. By the time you will have a proper army of Necron warriors, sisters might be tier 3 with exorcists, which makes the Necron warriors completely useless. You can play without Necron warriors if you want, only make flayed ones and wraiths. And artifacts for the Lord. People complaining about cheaters. Sad topic to discuss in the game. Yeah, there are, I don't know what programs or software that allow you to cheat even if you observe. I guess that's the reason why Blast didn't want to play this. Oh god, it got bugged. Chaos versus Eldar. Hope it won't get bugged. Only the 3 of us, everyone is here. But even then, it's possible to get bug. And the only way to fix it is to restart the game. A lovely matchup. Chaos versus Imperial Guard on Battle Marshes. Blast at the top side gets Chaos, his secondary main, or maybe even first main now.
We're here to serve, Master. Bless us, Great One.
And Mr. Beast on the lower position.
Reporting for duty, sir.
We are chaos. Chaos is strong.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Two squads of guardsmen now.
We did it, sir. All right, men. Time to wage war. We did it, sir.
Probably don't need 3 versus Chaos. Must play safer.
If such is the Emperor's will. Look out. If such is the Emperor's will.
The Raptors are here. No decaps, however.
Fear ensures loyalty. Where do you need me?
As you wish, so shall it be.
No decaps, but they might get to kill a tech priest. Won't bother with it, switches to the squad of guardsmen. Well, some damage was done. No raptors died. Now, how do you handle the command squad? The Lord might be sufficient. The heretic got here in the woods. He is safe. And the reason why cultists run like that after the command squad is not because they can fight it, but they don't want to allow that command squad to deal damage in range, even if it will cost them their life. Yeah, they get slaughtered really easy, not worth. The squad of cultists goes down. That's a big loss. It kept the command squad busy just enough to finish this listening post. Well done.
Anything for the great powers.
Will this get cancelled?
Master.
Thank you for the insight, Alex. Yeah, I guess you need that commander armor. Loads of it in case Chaos will go for the nades. Some nice pressure from Blast, I liked it. Keeps Imperial Guard on 3 points for a long time. Even took this point and kept it for a while.
Let me inspire our men.
Map control domination
We captured
for Chaos. Late generator, however. Late generator but playable. Unfortunately he misclicked. He noticed now.
Meeting resistance.
You favor us with your attentions.
A lot of Marines getting slaughtered here. 4 of them already down. A 5th one probably will die. And all that for nothing. Bad attack in there.
Yes, master.
My life is forfeit.
Plasma pistol for the Lord. And aspiring champions. Important upgrade.
Is for the weak. We are taking fire.
Even the swords could help here.
My lord. Is for the weak.
I'm surprised there were no LP2s from Chaos this game. This one really could help. Well, by the time he could afford to upgrade it, it was already down. Okay, this one gets upgraded, good. Tier 2 up in a sec for Imperial Guard. Has enough for the mechanized command. I guess that's what he will do. Not wise to start investing in guardsmen at the moment. It's very late. Maybe he can do it during a tier 3 transition if necessary. Blast behind in tech. Ahead in map control. Playable for Chaos if he can keep hold of the map. Global upgrade ongoing on requisition for Mr. Beast. Why are you wondering at the number of generators, Shagaft? 5 generators is standard for the Imperial Guard. They always can use it.
It is as though 1,000 mouths cry out in pain.
Better map control for Chaos for a long time, but his income is lower anyway. 4 points Imperial Guard, much ahead in economy. Thanks to the global upgrade now. Feels like an easy fight in here for Imperial Guard. Not enough HP for the Marines. And no anti-vehicle, of course. Difficult fight. Well, I wonder why Blast didn't play Nade Cult. Is it something that Imperial Guard players learn to counter super effectively or what? It still feels like Marine build is worse. And Raptors. Yeah, you can do globals, you can invest in basilisks, especially if Chaos plays this kind of infantry marines. Basilisks are also good. Hell Talon here, some anti-vehicle HP upgrade is up as well for the Marines. But no DPS for Chaos, and it's GG, Blast gives up. Economy too high for Imperial Guard, maybe he gave up a bit ahead of time. Okay, let's see if anything will be hosted. If not, I will go on a short break. Same matchup on Deadly Fun, or just Deadly Archaeology. It's deadly to play this map. There's a Necron tomb in the area. Why was it over, Shagaft? Can you please explain? Blast didn't lose his infantry. He simply didn't want to continue playing. Standard build again. It's the same from both sides.
I am honored that you require my skills.
My life is forfeit.
Interesting turret here. Is it really worth for just 1 point to build this?
Anything for the great powers.
What if Imperial Guard goes all in here?
My life is forfeit.
Forces of chaos.
Enemy spotted.
My life is forfeit. How can I serve?
You will not escape. Where's our fire support? What would you have?
Heretic down.
What would you have me do?
Second one might go down as well. Lucky command squad. Doesn't get touched by the Lord.
By the Emperor, it will be done.
2 heretics killed. And there goes the turret. How do you use this now? That's why I asked. Standard. This standard stuff might be playable if you don't build a generator early. Try without generator, build 2 squads of Chaos Marines and Lord and go all in on Imperial Guard. Reinforce and abuse the hell out of guardsmen. Try to get map control domination and then you have chances, good chances.
How can I serve? What is your wish? Great one. Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
I think Blast actually tried exactly that in the previous game, but he did Raptors, so it failed.
How can I serve? Victory is assured. We can serve you.
Decap from cultists, squad's gonna survive during the decap, could get killed after. Yeah, they will go down.
Serve, Master.
Not worth. And another squad getting killed by the command.
You favor us with your attentions. Bless us, Great One.
68 to 10. Equal economy on both sides.
Such is the Emperor's will. Look out! Here they come! Let me inspire our men.
There goes another heretic.
Holy devotion is assured.
You favor us with your attentions.
Meeting resistance.
Here to lead you.
We're here to serve, Master. Grant us the gifts of the Chaos Gods, Great One.
Do not trifle with
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware! Yes, Lord. How can I serve?
Show me the enemy. Show me
Whatever you desire to serve, Master.
Poor heretics, really difficult to build those points. Painful for Blast. Is this finished even? Yeah.
Great powers.
Still 2 points left to build. Priest on the general, on the command squad gets killed finally. Playable for Chaos, maybe doing the tier 2 transition now would be nice. Instead of floating. Better economy on Imperial Guard and tier 2 on the way already. He is ahead.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Well, I guess Blast left the game.
What is your wish?
He's floating.
Here for the Dark Gods.
Meeting resistance. Here they come.
And Beast doesn't even know.
Victory is assured.
I am on it.
The weak fight back.
cross me and die.
Yeah, that's it. Another victory for Mr. Beast. Can anyone win this guy? Master Yoba has a game up. I am trying to get a bit of variety of players and maybe matchups. So I will try to join different 1v1 games when there are more of them. It will be really interesting to observe Prof versus Master Yoba, Tau versus Orks on Shrine of Exelion. Prof didn't like the fact that Master Yoba picked Orks, I guess, and left. Happy New Year, Jokem. I hope I spelled your name correctly. Who is QWERTY? Is it another Smurf of ErenBeast? Okay, Blast joins. Okay, ErenBeast, thank you for the game so far. You can try to play versus Master Yoba later. I will also have a short snack break, I guess, very soon. I think I said it for the first time today. And you picked it up. Well, I wasn't sure, I don't know the players. And Shagaft told me you have a lot of Smurf accounts, so I was wondering. Okay, Orks for Blast in the lower position on a Shrine of Exelion. Playing versus Master Yoba's Imperial Guard. This is one of the main races for Master Yoba after Orks. He's maining Orks, Necrons and Imperial Guard. But he's very good with all the factions. Well, maybe with the exception of Dark Eldar and Sisters, but I don't know for a fact. I didn't really see him play those races, however.
I stand ready to serve. Objective secured. The hand of the Emperor guides all.
Command squad out. 3 squads of guardsmen from Master Yoba.
Green skin spotted.
Nice damage in range from the Slugger boys, wow. General actually suffers. And he's got very low accuracy. Master Yoba must be annoyed. General lost like 1/4 of HP to Slugger boys in range. Interesting.
What is it? Yeah, up yours. What now? Yeah.
Nice hit here. 2 guardsmen going low. And 2 guardsmen die. Looks good, looks very good right now for Imperial Guard. I wouldn't know what to do if I was Ork. Well, it's not bad for Orks either, economy wise. He just cannot fight in here yet. He needs Storm Boys and 1 more squad of Shoot Up Boys. And needs to start playing aggressively, like really quick. Problem is mech HP very low.
Don't bother me. I'm working on something. Squad's got their morale back.
Okay, second Shoot Up Boy squad out. No sign of Pylo guns, however. Without Pylo guns, there's no threat at all for these guardsmen. A new infantry command almost finished. It will be impossible to fight around here without big shooters and armor. Time to go back. And tier 2, what a surprise. Tier 2 on the way for Master Yoba. He starts it early on low income, and during the tier 2 transition he can keep upgrading LP2s. I think this is the right way to play.
If such is the Emperor's will, sir, yes, sir. It is my duty to serve. The boss? Who is getting shot up? Sodor, we're under attack!
So I wonder what will that be, fast chimeras or fast plasma? Or maybe heavy weapons teams, or basilisk. Feels like any of those can work. Not enough economy for Orks. It should have been higher by now. Only 2 LP2s, that's the problem.
Is that the best you've got? It is my duty to serve.
Priests incoming, Tactica Control. Actually good to play Tactica Control on Shrine of Exelion. Map quite small, easy to catch up with Orks, even without vehicles. Keep a bunch of guardsmen close to each other, attack move. Playable. A bit of a lag. Well, Shoot Up Boys alone are clearly not enough. You need Storm Boys if you want to deal more damage.
You have chosen
Storm Boy support mandatory. There's a squad getting out soon, almost at the 8th minute. Very late. I hope the players do not have this lag. It's unbearable. Okay, my phone actually just shut down. It died completely. So I will check the chat from time to time when I alt-tab in between the games. Feel free to have a conversation in the meantime in the chat, keep it alive. I know it's possible to fall asleep on my streams. They are quiet and maybe even boring, but thank you for watching nevertheless. Many people actually tell me that they watch my streams before they go to bed, so they fall asleep faster. Well, at least some use from them. Not a waste. Some value is provided. Infantry command going down. This is the power of green skins when you muscle plenty of them. Feels like they came out into this world a bit too late. And why do you keep these Storm Boys in range now? Without a noble leader, just going close combat. A bit of retreat there for green skins, and it's only gonna get more difficult unless Blast will add one more squad of Storm Boys. Mandatory in this situation. You cannot handle 3 squads of guardsmen with only 1 squad of Storm Boys. Big Mac only has 1 jump. Not enough support. A 140-20 income against 117-50. You could say economy wise it's not a big difference, but what's the problem here? At this point Ork has to invest a lot more in his infantry if he wants to fight. So he needs a much higher economy. You have to always reinforce the close combat squads because they always die. They eat up resources really quick. So ideally you must upgrade all the LP2s very fast on this map.
Until taken hold victory.
And as soon as you've got 3-4 LP2s upgraded, start playing hyper aggressively. Don't give Imperial Guard time to chill. Now Yoba forcing Blast to fight on 2 fronts. He can easily do that thanks to the Chimeras. 4 squads of guardsmen, it's GG. Impossible to win at this stage. Not enough damage was done early. Let's see if we get another host from Master Yoba or someone else with observers. I will join and we'll go for a not so long break. I need it. It's been 3 hours. Need a short break. It's only this 1v1 on Blood River. Blasphemer versus DANTIST. I hope the game will start because I want to get off my chair. I'm stoned here for 3 hours. Thank you for the feedback, guys, it's appreciated. Space Marines versus Orks. I guess I will be idling if this game starts. And hopefully by the time I will be back, they will still be playing. Hope it won't end too fast. Let's pray it will be a long game. I will leave it in this position.
Oh, hey, boss.
I hope it's good. Or maybe I should keep it somewhere in this area. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes, I'm not sure.
See you, me. They shooting us. Oh, hey, boss. Space Marines, attack! Space Marines, attack! Oh, hey, boss. It now belongs to the Orks. Job's a good un, boss. The boss? It now belongs to the Orks. We're under attack. Here, fix Job's a good un, boss. They shooting us! Attack! It now belongs to the Orks! They shooting us! Boss? Who is getting shot up? If we like it, we can fight again to the Orks! Oh, hey, boss. We're under attack! Let's get back into it! Boss? Who is getting shot up? Job's a good un, boss. It now belongs to the Orks! They're shooting us! They're shooting us! We's the fastest and the meanest there is! We're under attack! attack! All here, boss. Job's a good un, boss. The boss? Who is getting shot up? If we leg it, we can fight again another day! It now belongs to the Orks! The boss? Who is getting shot up? Here to blow stuff up. Job's a
Victory
good at the
countdown
boss.
has begun.
Who is getting shot up?
Six minutes until taking hold victory.
Stuff up. If we leg it, we can fight again another day. We're under attack. Let's get back into it.
Surprising game here, Dantist with Orks dominating. He's playing very aggressively, I guess. Blasphemer with triple hero builds, the way I see it, that's right. Triple heroes, Grey Knights, and Machine Cult. Hellfire Dreadnought. Not enough vehicle cap.
Orks sighted.
I have awoken.
Taking damage.
Sorry guys, cleaned my mouse a bit. Dantist forced to retreat from the fight. Can't stop the Hellfire Dreadnought. Good job with the mech. Kills the scouts. Nice jump here in the middle. Also decaps the point. $86 to $50. Playable economy here for Space Marines. The Blasphemer doesn't need to invest a lot of resources. He's playing triple hero build. You don't really need to constantly reinforce anything. Just focus on keeping them alive. Make more and more upgrades for the heroes. Loads of green skins. Feels like they are not put to use. Need to somehow harass, deal some damage. The war track will help. Even the knobs were made, so full tier 2.5 game from both sides. Nice one. Ork has a lot more resources, however, to invest in fight. Harass from multiple sides. Space Marines mostly focusing on playing defensive. Knobs did not allow those poor scouts to get the relic. They will take it instead. Four Hellfire Dreadnoughts from Blasphemer, and a fifth one coming out. Actually, this is useful even versus tier 3 work. You disrupt all their infantry. The only way to stop it, I guess, is with looted tanks and Squiggoth.
6 minutes until taking hold.
Intense game. Not sure how it went until this point when I came back, but it's quite intense right now. Hard to tell who's gonna win. Dantist has enough for tier 3 transition and he's going for it. Loses the pile guns here on the relic. Could lose even the war banner. Feels like more orcs are dying, more green skins die. A lot more compared to Space Marines. But they also deal damage. Oh, I see. Actually, a lot of green skins were inside the war truck. I missed this. And the Blasphemer finds himself now on 2 points. Oh boy. Okay, 3 with this one. Almost got decapped, but it failed. Orks dominating.
Dispatch me.
Not over yet, however. Some economy damage was done. to the Space Marines, but the heroes are alive, dreadnoughts are alive. A squad of Marines. A tough game indeed here for Space Marines, but still playable. Tier 3, however, will change the game. It's gonna be over as soon as a Flash Git squad is out or a Fighter Bomber. Fighter Bomber on the way.
Scouts awaiting orders. What's your order? Your wise counsel belies your fears. Scouts ready. Ever vigilant.
Constant harass from Orks. This is how you play Orks. If you want to be an Orc main, you better make sure you always do some damage with your squads. Don't stay idle. Almost lost the entire squad of knobs in here. Well, they did some damage at least. Could be worse. War boss is here. Maniac sees the war boss, probably demoralized at this point. He's floating 1300 power. Can't use it, full limit on vehicles. And with all of that, Blood River is not even the best map for Orks in this matchup. It's in fact one of the worst maps for Orks. Blood River, because you can pressure them early game with some kind of all-in. Can be difficult early. Huge pressure from DANTIST, he's playing it right, I like it. Nice might here on the Shooter Boy squad going down. We see some damage from the Space Marine as well. Nothing to stop the Hellfire Dreadnought so far. Fighter bombers cannot destroy the Dreadnoughts. What a pain though for the Space Marine infantry, even commanders. Double fighter bomber.
Even in death I still serve.
Victory countdown.
Can't even go tier 4 now. Go for the Squigath and forget it. DANTIST going for the tier 4 transition. And Blasphemer for tier 3. This is probably the most intense game so far we've had today on the stream. Someone prayed really hard, by the way, for this to be a long game. I didn't have time to pray during eating. It's a long, good game in here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tier 4 in here gonna get cancelled or what? 70%. Mech shop goes down and tier 4 gets cancelled. Oh boy. Very unfortunate for Orks. I'm actually surprised Space Marine still manages to keep up with this economy. Nice, might kill some knobs in here. Can finish off this squad of knobs easily now. Knobs down. And Orks actually lost a lot of squads. A few squishy shooter boys left, tank busters, 2 squads, probably the biggest threat. And the new boys that came out, the flash gates finally. They should have been produced long before DANTIST ordered his tier 4. It's actually quite obvious you need them against Space Marine triple hero. You need damage to kill those fat commanders. Constant fight on 2 fronts. I like it.
Counsel belies your years.
Hope is the first step on the
Your
road to
wise
disappointment.
counsel belies your years.
2 points now for Space Marines. Well, I guess it's a matter of time until Orks will win.
4 minutes until taken.
Orks economy much better, but still not over. Anything could happen. Second global upgrade up for Orks and economy goes sky high. 130 to 56 versus 74 to 44. Okay, now this is officially over. Space Marine cannot compete with that work economy. No way. Predator here to deal with the fighter bombers. Can he do it? Blasphemer not giving up until the very end, although he probably realized it's over now. 2 squads of flash gates, nothing to stop them. GG gets called, what a game. A lot of back and forth here. Well played both. Thank you guys for sharing the feedback in chat. ErenBeast, if you are still here, maybe you want to play versus Blasphemer, so we don't have to wait for too long. Alright, never mind. Alex joins. Very nice. Okay, so we're about to watch Alex versus Blasphemer, also known as Maniac. Space Marines versus Imperial Guard on Meeting of Minds. I would bet on Alex, considering the matchup. However, it depends a lot what Blasphemer will do also. What kind of playstyle he's got, I have no idea. In this matchup, it's possible to surprise Imperial Guard. Maybe not on this map, however, we'll see. A lot of heavy cover on the map actually helps Space Marines, I have to say. You can do economy boom, you can attack here. The matchup is playable. On the left hand side, Meeting of Minds, Alex.
It is my duty to serve.
Alex also has a YouTube channel. In case any of you guys are interested to find out more content on YouTube, you can check Alex's channel. He posts Imperial Guard 1v1 games. And Blasphemer. He also has a channel but not so active, so you can check it out.
I await your instructions.
Scouts in position.
Decap happens here, but will the scouts escape alive? They probably will. Bad accuracy from the general and guardsmen, plus you've got the light cover here. Smart move from Blasphemer. Goes for the second decap, but it won't happen. Very low HP on the scouts. What's that accuracy? Well, even if he decaps, 2 decaps in exchange for scouts. Probably worth, what can I say? 2 decaps, he gathered some information, kept the command squad at home. Yeah, probably worth.
Scouts awaiting orders. Yes, defending objective. Position secure. Scouts in position.
Yes, most beneficent one.
The Emperor protects.
Yes, my lord.
On alert, brothers. The enemy must be nearby. Taking hits! Sir, yes, sir, the Emperor.
Here comes the first commander, the fat one.
What are your orders?
Killing guardsmen.
Overrun if such is the Emperor's will.
Where's the command squad?
Capture is easy.
Okay, busy chasing the scouts.
Capture is easy. Holding him will be hard.
Taking damage. Taking damage.
Almost a third decap here on the relic. That would have been really painful. Maybe we'll even see it. No tech priest around to start the LP build up.
He who stands with me shall be my brother. This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial.
Lucky command squad. Commander focused on the Psyker and killed it. Worse for the command squad when commander can get the priest down fast.
At your command.
Alex forces the Blasphemer away from his relic successfully. 98 to 0 economy, still now double generator placed. Good income on requisition, almost 100. 86 to 10 for Alex. Very low HP on that commander. Now turret pathing is being used by Alex. It's legit, you can use it. You can even cause pathing with HQ if you have enough resources. Even more effective. Okay, so for a very long time Blasphemer only had Force Commander and Scouts. Now he's got double Tactical Marines out. One strip soul on the commander could almost kill him. Need to be careful. Very good economy, however, on Space Marines, 110 to 20 in a moment once this is captured. Okay, there goes the strip soul now, or maybe it was already cast and I missed it. Commander is probably gonna die now. But the fight will be won by Space Marines. The way I see it, no priest on the command squad. Psyker's gonna die, general gonna die, and if they die, double Space Marines can deal with 2x Guardsmen. Plus you've got the LP2s. Interesting playstyle. Tier 2 on the way for Alex. On a slightly better income.
Scouts ready. Yes, my lord. Fear denies faith. Ever vigilant.
Armory on the way for Space Marines. No sign of tier 2 yet. LP2s have been prioritized over tier 2 by Space Marines. No morale for these guardsmen now that the Space Marines get the Flamer. And frag grenades soon. Armor getting researched for guardsmen. And tier 2 on the way for Maniac.
5 minutes until
Bionics have been upgraded, gets target finders.
Scouts here.
Tier 1 optics for Marines, boosts their ranged damage a bit. Very low bonus however, but it allows you to research the second upgrade, so you have to do it anyway. Here comes tier 2, time to go back. Upgraded guardsmen. Definitely the right choice here from Alex. It can be difficult actually to win this matchup without upgraded guardsmen. Space Marines usually are quite fat, they don't die. So you need some damage if you want to win. You need damage dealing units. In this case, the upgraded guardsmen are a perfect option. A squad of assault marines has been added by Blasphemer. They are melting, however. The second bionic is not there yet. I can feel that. Needs to retreat, needs the chaplain. And maybe Grey Knights. Actually, I have no clue how to stop this. If I was a Space Marine, I would mass probably in tier 1. Not even trying to go tier 2, just try to outnumber. And put some huge pressure on Imperial guards in the first 10 minutes. Taken hold victory for Space Marines, by the way, in 2 minutes. Should be decapable for Alex. Yeah, he's got a third squad of guardsmen out now. He can decap and stop the taken hold. Melta bombs for assault marines. Probably for harass reasons. Harassing some economy. How do you deal with these, however?
Direct us to the enemy. Fear denies faith.
Landspeeder Mass maybe. While Imperial Guard has no Sentinels and Chimeras, Landspeeder Mass might be an option. Well played. GG gets called by Maniac. He realized it's over. If anyone on the stream wants to host a game with observers, I will appreciate it. Okay, Maniac hosts again. Perfect. Observers filling up really quick. Hope we get a player as well. ErenBeast, do you want to play? Alex, yes, I enjoyed the game. Thank you for the game, by the way. Are you going to play a rematch or what? Okay, Blast joins. It was enjoyable, but I don't know. Probably Maniac didn't practice this matchup in a long time. It felt a bit rusty. Random versus random on outer reaches. Very interesting. I miss those exotic matchups. I was getting mostly classic matchups in these past few streams. Mostly vanilla races and Winter Assault. Need more Tau, more Necrons, more Sisters and Dark Eldar. Well, we get the most classic matchup. Chaos for Blast and Space Marines for Maniac.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Mr. K 377. I might be recording some of the older tournaments, yes. I don't know when, however.
Yes, my lord.
I await your instructions.
I mean, I could organize some stream, maybe even.
Yes, my lord. Position secure.
Lord. Yes, Lord.
Heretics.
I will check my playback folder, I still had plenty.
Yes, most beneficent one.
Scouts ready.
Aggressive move in here from Blast with cultists.
At your command.
That's a thing. One good thing you could do as Chaos versus Space Marines is going in with cultists. Either decap or chase those scouts. If you do not do that, you might find yourself in a bad position, scouts harassing you, killing your heretics. Here a scout gets killed and a decap happens, but the squad probably is gonna die. Well, at least they decapped the point. It could be for nothing. Scouts doing the job here. We'll find the heretic here. Very low HP. Heretic down. Finishes the LP though. Thanks for that. Raptors finding a servitor that finishes up a turret. It's finished. Raptors have to run away from here. One raptor down, come on. Oh, they actually managed to kill the servitor. Nice one. One moment.
Is your will. Yes, Lord?
At your command.
Heresy grows from idleness.
Praise the Emperor. Awaiting orders. This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial. Position secure.
Looks good for Space Marines. They will manage to recover economy with this double tactical squad, force commander. Possible to fight back the Raptors. Turret is up here. Gets a point from top side. Looks good. Okay, Blast probably wants to take down this. Whoa, whoa, that's risky. Chaos Lord gets hit a few times by that Fat commander. Lucky Lord though didn't get stunned.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace.
Yes, my lord.
A lot of action so far. Very active from both sides. Full squad of cultists here. A bit of a funny moment. Full squad, but not for long. What? GG gets called by Blast. He messed up. Yeah, it looked too good for Space Marines. Now he took the middle, he took both points from top side, and he was getting more and more powerful with these squads. They have more HP. Well played, Space Marines. But if I noticed something is that Blast tends to give up a bit too fast in these last games I saw from him. He really does not want to overextend and try hard, by the look of it. Maybe not worth. I like it, guys. Keep it up in chat. I am not sure if you can call someone the best in this game. There were very good players over the years. Plenty of them. Both Oxo and Morga were very good when they were playing, of course. Now I don't know. Fata Morga, Blast picks Necrons, and Blasphemer gets Orks. Standard work style here. From what I recall, Blast's Necrons were quite strong. I remember he knew how to mass Necron warriors. Well, I hope he can win a game. Come on, Blast, you can do it. He sees that Orks wants to capture this point, stays away with the scarabs, it's smart. This is what you do. Stay just in range to see the capping progress, and then when it's close to getting captured, you get and decap the point. You have to make sure you're there in time with the scarabs before it's fully captured, so you can decap. 6 generators, perfect. Necron Lord on the way. Now you better don't miss this. Okay, sends the scarabs in. He will be on time. Nice one. And the thing is, Work didn't even know the scarabs are there. They were out of vision, so he couldn't prepare for this decap. Some kind of economy boom here from Blasphemer. He knows what he's doing, knows what he has to do. Maybe this move in here on this point was a bit greedy, sending even the Gretchens before the point is captured. A bit of a risk. Gretchens could stay busy at home building one more generator or a war banner. Okay, they will actually build this. Nice. Worth the risk then. Seventh generator placed. Good one, and can now go for the summoning core. No, goes for the 8th. Now that's great, but can be worth in the long run, definitely. More income never hurts, you just have to make sure you don't mess up your timings. If you play standard, you need a certain time when you must get out and deal some damage to Work, or all that is for worth nothing. Half HP down for the mech, a lot of warriors dying. Even the entire squad could get killed here. Finally, the summoning core should have been placed before this generator, and then during building this could place the generator a bit later. Get faster Necron warrior upgrade. or faster flayed ones. A flayed one squad in here could help so much right now. But you cannot order them. Armor for the boys. Getting researched. A second squad of shoot-up boys. I don't know if this is a good option. It's okay if Blast will mass Necron warriors. If he will invest into massing warriors. Okay, he already ordered tier 2. The Gretchens are here scouting the Necron's base. Looks good for both sides. Works economy higher. But has less infantry and it's weaker right now. Mech almost down. Both commanders very low. Nice focus on the Lord. Forces Blast to jump away. Here the LP2 killed a full squad of Gretchens. Nice hit. 50% up on tier 2 here for Necrons. Necrons tier 2 quite fast unless you block the monolith. Phase shift for the Lord, very good against shoot-up boys. Exactly what you need. Tier 2 up here gets phylactery on the Lord. Blasphemer focuses on the big shoot as well. The wraiths will counter these things. He sees that Blast is tier 2. And if you know that, you know you need the chopper research and no bleeders. Otherwise the wraiths will destroy your life. Interesting jump here. Could actually go close combat into this generator. The range also works for now. Okay, the choppy is here, very nice. Now just need to keep up with the pressure. Won't be possible if the mech will die, however. No upgrade for the warriors. Maybe a destroyer will do better than upgraded warriors now, or a tomb spider. I did not see the solar pulse, so why not get the lightning field? Necron can still get a third artifact for the Lord. Lightning field could be nice, or solar pulse. If you want your Lord alive for a long time, lightning field is the thing you need. And if you want the Lord in the fight, of course. If you want only to use artifacts, then solar pulse. Cast artifacts and go away. Okay, some damage being done to the work. Just like in the matchup with Imperial Guard, you have to do economy damage to Orks if you want to win. some base damage as well. Pylo guns getting repaired. It's gonna take ages until this goes down. Relic getting decapped. Problem for Necron. He sits only on 2 strategic points. No speed and no population cap. Pylo guns goes down. Very nice. Does that mean Ork cannot produce more tank busters? They probably cannot get tank busters without Pylo guns. A new mech is out. Orks economy goes down. Loses 2 buildings here. Pylo guns and war banner. Banner will get restored. Well, some nice damage was done by a blast. Good job. Economy is acceptable, plus 80. Playable. Maybe getting some Tomb Spider and upgrading the second. Oh, I think he got it. Now Blast needs a Tomb Spider. Resurrect more bodies and try to push. Destroyers being made, also acceptable. Not as good as Tomb Spiders, in my opinion. At least not as useful. Okay, the third artifact was kept here as a surprise for Chronometer. Now in this good attack it could be a game over. GG gets called by a Blasphemer. Good catch right here with a Chronometron. Nice one. Some of the Orks could have escaped alive, but the damage was done. And finally we see Blast winning a game. Did it really happen? Very interesting chat I'm missing there, guys. I don't have the phone in front of me. I only can read a bit when I alt-tab, but I missed a big chunk of that chat. Keep it up, I will check it. Who wants to play versus Blasphemer? You're welcome. Alex, do you want a rematch? Maybe Blasphemer wants a rematch after that game. Why don't you give it to him? Very nice, guys. I like the chat now. It's getting more active when we discuss player skill, right? Interesting. Actually, jokes aside, I think for Beer's age he is a very good player. He is over 50 years old and he used to play this game competitively for a long time. I mean, if we do not consider all the manners and stuff, his level was quite good for his age, my honest opinion. I think in my 50s, if I get to that age, I'd be like super bad and terrible at this game. And probably I won't even have enough motivation to play it. I don't know. Okay, Alex listens to me and joins for a rematch versus Blasphemer. Thanks. Good thing about Dark Tides is this soundtrack we hear right now. Quite good. Okay, so what are we playing? Chaos for Blasphemer and Alex. Imperial Guard. Well, I hope Maniac will play Nade Cult. Hi Simon, hello again, whoever joined the stream later. Happy New Year everyone, happy 2023, oh my. And Soulstorm is like what, will be 15 years old in September. 15 years old for Soulstorm. And 19 years for Dawn of War 1. Oh my. Can you guys believe this game is 2 decades old? I can't. I don't know why. Feels a bit unbelievable. 2 decades almost. And why does it feel better than so many newer TS games? This is unexplainable. Imagine if it still had support from developers being constantly patched. With proper anti-cheat implemented. This could be the GOAT of another 50 years to come. Chaos versus Eldar. Alex wants to abuse Imba Eldar. No, I'm joking actually. Random versus random. Always fun to play this, and even more fun when you don't get Necron mirror or Tau mirror or Sisters of Battle mirror. Those sorts of things can annoy and ruin it. Tau versus Dark Eldar, not bad. A more rare matchup. I know Blasphemer's Dark Eldar is quite good. No idea about Alex Tau, probably the first time I see it. Fast slave chamber, no generator, will farm souls for magic. A necessity. Without magic, how is it called? Soul essence, you can't cast the infiltration detection. So you could get abused by stealth suit invisibility. Good stuff here. Warriors out. We'll capture a point. Aircon on the way. Vespids from Alex and Tau Commander. Popular build, in fact. Having two commanders. Easy for Vespids to handle the warriors here. They will not find a generator, however. One warrior about to die. The Archon is here. Stun only lasts for about 2-3 seconds when you don't have Incubus added to the squad. Can you see it in the description? It increases the effectiveness of all Archon abilities. Basically, increases the duration of stun, malediction, and they recharge faster also. Really good stuff to have Incubi on the Archon. Get those upgrades from the laboratory, so you can add up to 5 or 6, I don't remember the exact number, 4, 5 or 6 Incubi to the Archon. Makes it really effective. Some Vespids dying here, but also warriors getting killed. A bit of exchange going on. What's that? Only one Vespid alive. They could actually go down. Alex lost control of the squad. A lot. They are on Overwatch. Very expensive. 50 to 10 for one Vespid. And you can lose it really easily. Another one almost got killed. Expensive stuff here. 74 to 10 income on Tau, 68 to 0 for Dark Eldar. I might actually end the stream on this game. Exotic matchup. I think I had enough. 4 hours and 30 minutes soon. getting longer and longer streams. I will see next week if I won't be too busy. Maybe I will stream Retribution, the campaign. Who knows, the game is welcome to join me and share feedback and advice on how to play it. Stun cast on Fire Warriors, no threat, however, it only lasts 3 seconds. Infiltrated mandrakes being a pain here. The Vespids are busy on the battlefield. They must detect here this squad. And this can actually be abused by the Dark Eldar. You make a lot of infiltrated mandrakes, split them around the map, and Tau has only one detection squad in tier 1. Only the Vespids, they cannot be everywhere on the map to deal with infiltrated mandrakes. So you can abuse this if you're smart and if you really want to. Still 74-10 income, nothing changed for Alex. And 80-10, got better for Dark Eldar. LP2 up here, very good. Dark Eldar LP2 probably the best. Has a long range of damage. Can be upgraded to anti-vehicle, both anti-vehicle and anti-infantry. It's good, but since the race is so specific and must be aggressive, you can't really mass up LP2s. You have to be aggressive as a Dark Eldar player. Most of the time you don't even upgrade listening posts. These mandrakes though, what a pain. Do not allow Alex to capture that relic. I think the Vespids should be sent in the base to somehow try and deal with this squad. Low HP on the commander. Whoa, what's this? Mandrakes are here or what? No mandrakes around. The LP2 actually killed some Fire Warriors. Yeah, look at this. Another one down. They melt. Warriors go down here. Well, they did the job early. Kept the Vespids busy, took some points, dealt some damage, it's enough. Three squads of Fire Warriors from Tau. Vespids, Tau commander still alive. Strong army. Tier 2 60% here for Blasphemer. He's only got the Archon, however, and a squad of mandrakes. Definitely not enough to stop 3 squads of Fire Warriors, Vespids and Tau Commander. He might be in trouble soon. Scourges definitely will not help. I'm not sure what can help here against that mass of Fire Warriors. Not really sure. Maybe raiders. 3-4 raiders. Tau is not even transitioning to tier 2 yet. Raiders could be a thing. Whoa, double Dark Foundry here from Blasphemer. He's gonna fully invest in vehicles. And maybe some upgrades. Not enough power, however. Not enough power to produce from both. Only plus 20 income. Good split of units around the map from Alex. Nice positioning. Okay, tier 2 for Tau almost there. He will have anti-vehicle before any Dark Eldar machines get out. Yeah, some upgrades being done here in the Dark Foundries, optics and HP upgrade for vehicles. Nothing for a Blasphemer really to stop any Tau aggression. Not sure what Alex is waiting for. Probably for the optics and a Pathfinder team. Probably a mistake, this tier 2 transition from Dark Eldar. I think if they played more aggressively, tier 1.5 could even win, maybe. Tier 2 Tau is even more difficult to handle. No matter how many river jet bikes you will make, it's still more difficult. 1 point from Dark Eldar captured by Tau. No reaction here on this stealth suit. Alex overlooked it. Decides to go in now. 3 squads of Fire Warriors, Pathfinders, Vespids, Tau Commander. This is more than enough to deal even with these river jet bikes. No need for Skyray really. All that was needed is a Barracuda to get in here quickly and destroy all the river jet bikes. Infiltrated stealth suits being a pain here. No detection for a Maniac. Quite resilient jet bikes with the HP upgrades. They last longer than they should. But that's it, GG. And Alex wins this. Random versus random, Tau versus Dark Eldar. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Stay tuned. Keep checking YouTube from time to time, as I might go live more often. And again, maybe I'll stream Retribution soon, or just upload it, I don't know yet. For today, that's it. Thank you all for joining me, for the chat. I will check it again later. Again, Happy New Year everyone, and I will see you next time. Bye bye and good night.